Hello? Good morning. 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 We have early Paranormasight streams because I have to finish it for work. I don't think I'm gonna finish it before I have to work on it, but I'm gonna try. I'm a little snowman, little snow sandman. But the sandman is a little bit slow man. Oh, thanks for squeaking. Okay. Hi, Chop Chop. Hi, Anthony. Hi, Clay. And congrats on the first. Clay's first. Yeah. See, I sent Star the same exact code that I use, and for whatever reason they start at 0. But we've made it a thing, so it's fine. But there's your first. I wanted to look up and see if you had a 0. I was like, maybe it's me. Maybe I did set it to 0. No, didn't. It's first. It's 1. It's 1. Double check this is running. Okie dokie. Thank you so much for squeaking. Thank you so much for joining me today. We are gonna get spooky. We are maybe gonna cry a little bit. Gonna be okay. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I can close this. I can close this. Okay, that's on everything. Do. I'm okay. Let's get a reading. Okay, we left off at the detective and the lady are not gonna do much of anything because they don't want to kill anyone, or at least she does want to kill people, but she needs help because she doesn't think she can do things by herself. So she's kind of just, hello, Bluebird. She's kind of just gone along with the detective, so she's probably just not going to kill anyone. She's on pause right now. In this route, her friend got bodied by this thing. Something like cut her in half. I think it's the curse of the half body thing, the half reeds. A lady that got cut up in half and only half of the reeds grow, so that's why she's like missing some of her limbs or something. My guess. So, let's get back into it, because we're still trying to figure out what happened to the suicide part, so we can round back to the lady part. Unless this also got suspended, but I don't remember it being suspended. Let's see. She ran. I don't go changing the summit. There's my guard down with you. Right here so late. I have to survive it this way. And then the old dude's a pain in the neck. Bad children who get into trouble at night need to be punished. Ew, you stink. It's a special night tonight. Did you know that? A special night? Oh, because of the Feast of Shadows? Oh! Oh. Well, you know a lot. Did you hear about it from someone? Hmm? No, it's just a rumor that's been going around. No, there's no such rumor. It must be that transfer student. She has it, you know. You must as well. Take out what's in your pocket and show it to me. It's... Ah! Stop it. Oh my gosh, I'm scrungly. I'm scrungly! Oh, my water's all the way over there. Scrungly. I knew it, you have one. No, it's... Okay, we have this one already. I know I said... Yeah. And then we got... stuck in the... So the only option there... I guess we do have to start from the beginning. How you guys doing? Ignore and proceed. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used the curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us later. Right. Okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher? Mr. Junoichi? Junoichi? Uchi. And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A. What? Oh my. What's going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Alright. Hey! Die. Die, Mr. Junoichi. What's the sound? No! Yako, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something. Ha! Hey! Look over here! Oh. Hey! Over there! Who's there? It's a different person. Ugh. I was seeing it didn't work. Run, hurry! Yeah. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Okay, I think this is the same thing. Sorry, thanks for stopping me. Oh, there's blood here. There's nothing but to look at her. When she's dead. But what's different? Withhold information from a certain person. Hmm. I move by. And spooky ghosts. Hi, Star. Dude, I don't know. You gotta try something. Yeah, you gotta try something. Okay, she dies here. However, this is bound to happen. It would be difficult for Yaka to escape from Arashi. Probably because you have shit to do now, but, you know. Well, she's in possession of the storage. The stone? How do I drop it, though? Like, where does it say I throw it, though? Do I start at the beginning? And try to give it to Mio? Because I never have a prompt to check my inventory. Unless, like, I go back. Eh. Let me touch the coin. Let me touch the coin. Oh shoot, I forgot what he has to say. You're just weak. Happens. People got stuff they gotta do. Maybe I need to try a little bit. Maybe over here. I feel like that's too far. What's up with our scary freaking date? I have to try and get rid of it and give it to her somehow. But there's like no prompt that tells me to like let it go. Hard to friggin' see. Oh. Okay, so I found them. That leads to that. How do I give them? How do I give it to them? Start from the school grounds. Yeah, I get tossing the thing. I don't know how to drop the item. It says, would he have to escape while he is in possession of the stones? But how do I get the stone out of his hand? Mm. It has to be in here. Hmm. Um, hmm. Because here, at the beginning, I basically talk, and then we get sidelined by the people. If I try to kill him, it doesn't work. Um... After leaving the school grounds, we meet the guy. And that's fine. We're kind of locked out of it, so... maybe we go here for now? Police dudes? Former Yasuda Gardens, okay. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow. Like nothing ever happened. I doubt it. It'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. Oh, love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them, who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into that spirit board thing these days. Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey! That's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how the police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like that. Like the occult. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get him. I promise you that. Well, you got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. Figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on! We've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what a better place to do that than at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off being placed like this. No, wait. You mean something like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. Jun Area, detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. First investigative division, his rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. The former use of the gardens here in Yokohami, Ichome, were originally built as part of the Daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. Huh? Hola. Ah. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Why it doesn't even begin to describe it. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. It's chill, Sam. You just do your thing. I'm gonna be kind of focused on this, so you do your thing. The river became so polluted that they cut it off. The little life be life and forever one. I'm gonna look around. I wonder if he's gonna be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" Also, no. Talking to him. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found a victim collapsed here in the park and called police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and that the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that's about sums it up. But boss? Yeah. In this case, is this case really important, though, to assign to someone from the investigative division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss? You know something, don't you? It'll become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Think about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp, sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of the suspicious deaths, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, and the juvenile division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank is senior police officer. Was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? I am perfect. Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, and he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't uptight. He wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Hi, imperfect. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. Hi. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about the climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi, male, community safety worker. Echo, none. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. One rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi, turned his life around and used his own experience to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggest a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Looked up to as a big brother by his peers, Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. He wasn't single. I guess he left it by being dead. Don't worry, you're pretty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Hajime was quite the bad boy. Me? In school. Among Us? So many STEM activations. Apparently, he ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he'd ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die on the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt my morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario! No! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Yeesh. You really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from the Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge looking old place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. We never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has also already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Hi, Elf. How are you? Ah, yeah. I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a 2nd-year student in Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been in trouble for something. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now, she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. Ah, I see. And you're thinking that it may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find. Excuse me, my gosh. I just woke up from my nappy, so I'm a little yawny. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And what are the other cases he was working on? Slushy. This one is also related. This one is also related to Komagata High student. A Komagata High. Oh, this one. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile, this delinquency fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. Every school's got its problems, blah, 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 blah. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. Hey, Tommy! I like her haircut. Where is she? She has a sweet haircut. Very cool. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with the delinquent girl has something to do with his death. We all have fabulous hair, honestly. It's like dated hair, but they're all really cool. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk to her. I'll talk with her. That's what we're hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shh. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Ah, well, don't think you can get away with that with the other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it up for tomorrow. Summary. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Found at the former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witness underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School, and the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Sounds good. Yeah, this is the same thing. Just wanted to double check about the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what I've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if we were to end... if that were to be the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. Though, there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that's fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would be, of course, he'd break and enter. But what do you think, boss? Someone called him here? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There are no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still a possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime, and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. But either way, I'm also glad you're back on the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You're the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to do it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really funny. I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never really heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. That's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh, so then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again, plus being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out to the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You said that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's, well, a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? Just worry about her. Hi, Wakuzi. Thanks for lurking. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now. We both know that that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murders. You know your history, yeah? That happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nijima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. So all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This right to resurrection, the thing everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer or something? The whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that right or whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's stuff of fantasy. That's not real. Just don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memory flowing into my mind. Hung up forever. In eternal darkness, kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Evergreen Breach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press to use a curse when someone lies to you. We read all this. By hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Crazy. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false, dark arts. Swinging from a rope, they'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of his daimyo mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind of temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic. The type of smile, though, whatever life threw at him, he was the kind of man who would care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days until his neck stretched horrifically, his visage in pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapping around his whole body. The beech tree leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it. As the mansion's owner was not a home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. So... like a leaf. Drink it. Cool. A murderous impulse seeps to the other. Black tar. Like black tar. Now. Ew! Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Gotta close Steam. Everyone's doing their own thing. Strange. Boss. Sandwich. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry, I'm fine. Ariel. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working on some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Ooh, let me untangle my cords. It's like twisty. Thank you. Okay. Hatsumi in June. Guess what? What? June are sorting through. It's like really early for you, right? The facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshime's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen appears before them. Oh shoot! 50 tweak! 50 tweak! Etsuo Tatsumi. Midnight. Thanks for tweaking. Former use in the gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Go to sleep, Izuku. Take a nap. Yeah, pretty much. You're pretty quick on the uptake. You were your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you're wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey! Hey, wait up for me, boss! Yeah, for a stone cold detective. Stone cold detective walks away. Police! Are you lying to me? Ah, dead! Ah, dead! Ah, you dead! He wouldn't dead them, but he'd at least know that they're lying. Real Goku Bridge. The music is funny though. Sorry. I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. This is the truth. Not like I could prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop's secret department. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Such a random, dynamic movie type of shot, like an old school movie type of shot. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right? You can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Woo! Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and other stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. Of course the spirits really do exist. Then, of course, we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. You only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so paranormal affairs operates in secret. Still, not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked, nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Okay. Though officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only about a handful of people know of its existence. Even with the police force, as the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau has a network of psychics contacts across the country who exist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk. Through the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tatsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations. He has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is actually the flesh and blood, not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resemble the ordinary white thrush and acts as Kurui's messenger, leading him to a bizarre scene of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case served as a code name used to refer to the cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Okay. Update. Fresh-faced. Born to a relatively well-off family, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem. Let me double-check if I've read this. In the park. June is a young detective in a metropolitan police. June encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tatsumi. When Tetsuo explains to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in. Thank you for following, Tai. Altera. Oh, thanks. I hit my follower goal. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you doing? But if you're just feeling to lurk, I don't mind that either. Who was in charge of investigating the case June was involved in as a student. Of course, thanks! While June's still maintaining a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of veteran officers. Hi, Tai. As an adult, June continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth, a thrilling place with superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when June found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Dude, a pastime? Bowling is a pastime now? I guess not. No, you're all good. I completely understand. Sometimes it comes around. Bowling is a present time. Yeah, bowling is a pastime since when? How old am I? The kids these days don't know what bowling is. Like, I know bowling alleys aren't, like, abundant, but they exist. They still exist. There's a big bowling alley near where I live, so I'm like... kids these days never bowled in their life. Tetsuo Tatsumi. Meh. Yeah, now that the sequel's out. Great bowler back in my day. Oh shoot, you played this? It's been really sick so far. I am probably at the halfway point. So I have to flutter around because I'm on pause on a couple of the routes. The routes were like, get out of here, find something else to do. And I'm like, okay, so I'm doing the detectives part. Or my back gave out. Has anyone ever, like, overextended in the bowling alley and just slipped into, like, the lane and go, wah! Or depends. Definitely, I never did. Definitely not. I never did that. But I was just wondering. Oh, absolutely. Just right into the pins. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens, previously as a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. He makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large case curse incident with his partner Jun Ario. Yeah, I was streaming the second game yesterday on my channel. Oh, sick! I do want to get into the second game as soon as possible. So, spoiler! Just bust my cervix? What the hell? Oh yeah, I've never done that. Never, ever. I can't remember. Nope. No, you've never, like, overextended. You never, like, slipped into the lane and just went straight for the pins or anything? Or became a gutter ball? I don't know. Not me. No. Not me, never. I would never do that. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tatsumi always worked on the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts. Oh, he's a sweets guy. Well, I've slipped, but I've never flown towards the pin. Like a penguin, you know? Just whoop, shoo, strike. And then you end up looking like one of those really weird like animations that they have at the bowling alley for any kind of like definitive score. Which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them. While he was in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, the trait he puts down to investigate related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh, he likes sweets, and he misses his daughter. Little baby. I feel bad for him. Sucks that he, you know, he works as a super busy detective. He misses his daughter. Where the heck are we, though? Gotta look around and see what's going on here. Who the heck is that? Oh, is that the frickin'... Hold on. Hold on. This is a bridge. Hold the damn phone. Hold the damn phone. But my partner might die. Hmm? Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Let's just keep an eye on them for now. I see, I see. I see. Who in the heck? Become the pin sweeper. Why do we also wear bowling shoes? Actually, I have a question. Why do we wear bowling shoes? It doesn't really prevent you from slipping in the lane. You still slip. Why is bowling shoes important? They're so uncomfortable, and then people have stinky feet. To protect the lane? The floor? But the shoes the bottom soles of the shoes are like super freaking like tap dancer shoes. Like click clackety clack. The wood's gonna get scratched. Not the customer. The hell? Weird. Those shoes don't even seem like they protect anything. So do you... have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, it'd be a lightweight... I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, is that how people in the field of, quantify someone's spirit sense? Like, how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help, get the point across. Oh. Aw. Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you, yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? Oh, say it ain't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid, because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. That seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know that law? Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Eee. That dude's still hanging out there. You're still chilling there. So, what do we do now? We've got this Rite of Resurrection and the cursed echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's really bad. You can just do that here. Oh, man. Oh, man. It is. So we need to find the source and put it to stop. Put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually, yeah, for real. Usually, that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs. But I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Oh, what? Then that overtime you mentioned is... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit eager to dive into this. You really have no reservations working on a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there's 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only waste time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout with people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see, seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't we ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, so you noticed him. Well, good luck. Is that you? Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Hey, you. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki? Me? He looks like a me type of character. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like, people dying. So what to make of this guy? Anything else? If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. I don't know. I just want to have a look-see-pooksy. I just want to have a look-see-pooksy. Look-see. This man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you're doing here? I must be the most... it must be the incident at the former Yusada Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What are you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd better be looking around the former Yusada Gardens than here. Oh. You know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detective, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You. How did you know? Ariel, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know, then what? You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention in hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look! This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mason? That's right, but... that's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. They're the same, aren't you, detective? You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Ooh, he lying! He lying! He's lying! You lying! Liar! Liar, liar, pants on fire. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. You lying. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Breach, just like you. What? Whoa. Why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... it hangs to death anyone who tries to mislead me. So, if you try and lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. The foot wash. Oh my god, the foot washing story is so funny. It's stuck in my head because it's so stupid. A big stinky foot broke through my ceiling again. Why? Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Is it I use it to see if they're lying? Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. It is. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Ooh. Lick my foot washing mason. Did you really think you could escape it? by being careful. It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer, so I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyways. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mason is the powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready when I need it. There's no escaping the voice of my feet. Ario, get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. Ugh, the voice of his curse echo. Hmm? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. That's never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down! Ah, damn it! Here, boss. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Collected. Hell yeah. Foot washing mason. It's mine now. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't touched you. You can't even consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Ugh. How could this happen? My right to resurrection. Give it up. The right is too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd better be off mourning whoever you lost right away. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Nah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mason, and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save all that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Whew. Yeah, what does it do? This is the story of something that occurred that night. The stinky foot! Oh, kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talent for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already attained what I need as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot was once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to the nearby house, her breathing caught in her throat. A curious resident opened but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people who do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred of the cursed stones are imbued with what makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in the paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Food. Food wash. We wash the food. The stinky food. Oh, this is where we meet Shoko. Does he technically live here since we meet up with this guy? Or is this the other guy? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Ooh, we can't— oh no, it's him. We have to take it from him. So if we take it from him, we can go back. What? Are you the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything, we just want to talk. You're Hideki Arashi, right? The historian. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Oh, well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Arashi says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night is plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe, and only push him when I see an opening. From appearance, it's hard to imagine the small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Let me just get my shirt because I'm cold. A cold guy. Now, Mr. Arashi, what were you doing here in this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy, you know. Your research has been quite the talk of the town. The Book of Fates. Record of Fates. Record of Dates. Book of Dates. Scroll of Dates. Ah, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come out crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly are you looking for? I have no idea. To tell you that, you wouldn't understand anyway. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What were you doing? What was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. Oh, that's what it is. About his research. Are you doing all the research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now, I'll pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection, and if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, so then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put simply, the focus of my research is now historical accounts transforming into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. Oh, puppy dog. It's the puppy dog. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the persons communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in the culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. Puppy dog. Puppy doggy. He's cute. My dog. My research is the study of how history and culture and legend influence each other. Ah, I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Beatles? Doggy. Doggy. Hold on. What a good boy. Hold on, let me tuck him in. He went to lay down. He went to lay down. Let me go tuck him in real quick. I'm gonna go tuck him in. He's a good boy. He gets tucked in. I also brought the good water. Let me take a sipper. So cute. He's such a cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. Okay. Drink some water. Yummy! Oh, I tucked them in. Oh, baby. He just got tucked in, but he has to go use the bathroom. Oh, no, he has to eat? Oh, he has to eat. Oh, baby. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, yet let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest. Oh, no, he's headed out. I admit, I am curious. So, that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates. Where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city. Just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my information. Well, in that case... I think I might have a guess to what it is you're looking for. Huh, I'm surprised you know that. There is indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the Rite of Resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mystery for that reason. Midoricho Park connected to the story of the Taiko of Suguru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. Well, in that case... What? Damn it. If you know that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You're a curse bearer? A leaf? Is that the evergreen beech, then? Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusation against him were unfounded, and he died, cursing those who deceived him. So... that this is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... Don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it that you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But am I right? First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that cursed stone, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of Minor Offenses Act. Or, you hand it over and all your loss, and you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Gimme, gimme! Gimme, gimme. Fine. Yeah, gimme, gimme, gimme. You can have the stone here. Thank you! Cursed stone acquired. Ever-burning lantern. Thank you! By disembowelment, one who finds himself trapped in darkness with the curse of Echo. Ah, there it is. A resentful memory. When Honjo was filled with samurai residents, the spies of the shogunate live among the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on the South Rarigesu served as one of their outposts. They would commute to each other in code. By turning the lantern on or off tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred with a man in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo, daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge. He would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern, quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly. Even when there was no wind blowing, as this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors around it grew as soon as all were convinced that it was a man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. I see. Thank you. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, then I'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? Well, I don't need to kill him now that I have his rock. In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden between the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the cursed stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. The mysteries and the rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers, and the source of the curse are hidden. I hope nothing he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make him spit it out, and by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what he asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, so 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Nakagami's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have a paranormal affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we will continue our search. Right. To the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. Well, why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. I suppose that's true. Okay, so the stone is now gone. Resume. From the school gates. He doesn't have his stone anymore, so he shouldn't be able to mess with me. Oh, Yako's home. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Okay, hers is closed out now too. Nice thought. Resume. Conversation on the bridge. So, what's next? Big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Lucky to assuming it's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Excuse me. Hmm? That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. Oh, hey. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that then? I mean, someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What's your name again? Oh, silly me. Ayame Tono. She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. What do you think, Richter? He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see? So, the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. But Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, he's just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're supposed to, you could say... I suppose you could say partners in crime? Funny way to put it. I'm putting it. So, where is this Yutaro? Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where he counts. So now, I'm here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right... He lost it. How'd he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that, of all things. I'm just curious the sort, that's all. I'm sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Utero can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made an assumption. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was going to ask you nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd given, them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But, you know, what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh, goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. She keeps looking at Harue. Harue? Her name? Yeah, Harue. Like she's just looking directly at Harue, specifically. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, if you would, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it anyways. But don't tell Yutaro. I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course. Keeping secrets is my business. Why, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this right. What are you hoping on using it on? You promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student. You see, woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e? Huh. You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's strange. It's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think ukiyo-e as something inaccessible, high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So, when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrill from every brushstroke that they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo is the one and only Hokusai. Hokusai. Have you heard of him? I sure have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. Only a teeny tip of a Veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died, at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Oh, so he kept drawing right until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final year, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist. Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. No. No, no, no. Hey. There you go. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Well, the death of like 5 to 10 people is not equivalent to some random dude. Like, yeah, he was a great artist, but I don't think so. It's time for new people. New people, new art. You had your time. They had their time. Not their fault. He wants to bring him back. He doesn't need to be brought back to life. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he was only made it out of 93. Isn't that just tragic? No. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel dizzy just thinking about it. Nah. Nah. I can appreciate new people's work. He can stay gone. It's not worth the sacrifice. It's not worth sacrifice. You gotta be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection too. That's right, I want to bring back Hokusai. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like, they're a cool artist. I know this painting, but... 90 years of painting, you got it. You're fine. Yeah. Especially, like, let's say there is the afterlife. Hypothetically, there is the afterlife, and he's just kind of vibing and did all his art, and, like, when you go up there and you see the art, he's probably fine. A master ukiyo artist in 1760 and 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among the most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. This is like one part obsession to a second part of like, this guy could just be doodling like anyone else. And people call them pieces when they're literally just his scratch notebook. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japonisme movement. That's way too much. Honestly, I think someone could get to 30,000 pieces before 90. Like, I feel like that's not too hard for most people nowadays. With the accessibility. But I guess it's all on his, like, work of art, like what he does. Like, let's say, like what's a calculator? in 1 year, right? Digital pieces, especially. Yeah, I feel like the output of artwork is pretty fast now. Like 30,000 pieces divided by 365 days is 82 pieces a day. Okay, so that's 1 year, right? So if we divide that by 4 years, da, 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 you have 20 pieces a day? What, or am I doing this right? So in a year, oh, to get 30,000, you do 82 pieces. But if you divide it into 4 years, you'd only have to do 20 pieces. No one recognizes all 30,000 pieces. That's the thing, right? People recognize you for like a variety of pieces. I think most people recognize him for just the crashing wave stuff and the mountain pieces. So maybe about 23, maybe like 30 of his pieces are even recognizable. So when they say 30,000 pieces, I don't think they're actually pieces. I think they're just like an amalgamation of his stuff that he's had over the years, you know? Like some of them could be drafts, some of them, like no one would know unless you were from that time, right? But it's hard to say, right? You would have to be born like, well, let's say it's now. You would have to make that many recognizable pieces by the time you pass away. And I would say that there isn't that many that people really recognize. Especially if you're someone who's not really looking into Japanese artwork or something. But you can make 30,000 pieces on your own. You can even divide it further, right? So let's say divide it by 20 years. Let's say you're 20, you'll end up being 40. It's four very, very, very well-made pieces a day or something. Let's do by 60, right? So by the age of 60, you would probably have... Because by 20 years, you'd be 40, and by, like I said, 40 years, to make 2 well-made pieces a day, you'd be done. Well before this, dude. Should that be the goal? Should we start making 30,000 pieces a day? No, it probably, like, we don't really know, though, right? As things are researched, he has 30,000 pieces made, right? And not all of them are recognizable, but they're said as 30,000. I don't think every single piece he's made is something to be recognized. You know? Most people only know him for his main thing. But we don't really know because these are his stuff and this is just whatever everyone gathered over the years. What's his freaking name? Hokusai? Like, I guess I could look in the 30,000 pieces and see, like, what pieces are considered 30,000. Like, what is the archive of 30,000? Yeah, I mean, like, even in here with someone storing all of his pieces, there's still only 1,000 recovered paintings, really. And there's no real archive of his work. 1,000's a lot. And there could also be people who are just like hoarding, hoarding all his works, you know? Dude, he would get pissed, honestly. Because I wouldn't be surprised if all 30,000 pieces were fed into AI and churned out like nasty, you know? I feel like he'd be pissed. He'd turn into a cursed stone. 1 second. I gotta grab my charger. This freaking guy. Dude, if Hokusai came back and found out all 30,000 of his pieces were used in AI learning, he would literally explode. Which I wouldn't be surprised, because I do know his most famous pieces have been would have been used in AI to make like super cool screen printed block Japanese style katana old painting garbage prompt. And if he has 30,000 pieces, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. The curse is those who use the AI and use that and use his work in the AI die. They die. They get smushed into paint and painted forever into real paint to know the real agony of art. Some weird thing like that. To me, honestly, that's true too. He's from the Edo period. Who the heck would have uploaded all of his content? Remained a core figure of Japonisme movement, provided inspiration for countless of artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself has said he'd rather be indifferent to money or decorum. See, this is one too. He is indifferent to money and decorum. So he would have gotten so mad. He would get so pissed. And he probably wouldn't come back to life because of this whole thing too. You're right. He lived a life that was quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scene when depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Man Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Yeah. So basically, he probably would have became a cursed stone and killed everyone who used his art for fame and fortune. Oh gosh. Is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a cursed bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down, out of the blue, like that. Best of luck! Ugh. I think Haruo would get hecka freaking pissed, honestly. Young Roman. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of her recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by the appearance across TV commercials, radios, and programs. Ayame is content to ride the trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of the relationship. Damn. That stinks. That freaking stinks. Dude, you need a new girlfriend. Lead student at prestigious university, lives on the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Though Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up from his family was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice and butter they used to enjoy together. Yeah, Hokusai would not like her. Like, why would you want to bring Hokusai back? Which leads to me is just like, you're just a freaking liar. Like, she's a material girl. Hokusai would, ugh, definitely not be. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going to after Curse Stones, we should keep an eye on her. Two, if we can. Why do you say that? Before we left, she wished us best of luck. She got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Sounds good. Harvey receives multiple reports about her suspected suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. 3 a.m. Shigima Mansion. Honestly, so far the only person I would want the curse stone for is Harue, because I don't know, every person so far we've met who has the curse stones hasn't really shown any, like, shown me any real empathy for things, you know? And honestly, I'm okay with that. I don't know if she should take innocent lives, though. I think she should, vigilante it up. Maybe. Death Note it. How do I... This is the only one I know that the stones are even worth. Like, have any weight to them. Because that's a 12-year-old boy, dude. That sucks. That's a kid. That's her son. But, you know, I'm on the thing of just never using it. And she probably just needs to grieve and move on. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's only been a year. I don't blame her for not moving on. Yeah. I don't blame her. It's only been a year. Her son's been gone for, like, 1 year. Like, she's allowed to grieve for, like, 12. Like, 12 whole years of her son. I left for the continued curse bearers. And come home alone. Better not be some freak in here. What in the fuck? Is that the freaking darkness devil over there? Oh no, that's the freaking sticker. Ta-da! Mockingbird discovered. Number 5. My son put another sticker there. Like, what the hell is that? Freaking scary. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Yeah. I can't. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. I also love how Richter doesn't try to talk her out of it, because it just wouldn't work if he tried. Yeah, he's just like, I won't help you kill anyone, but I'll help you gather the stones and maybe we can just collect whatever we need. In we go. Ochigi Mansion. We rebuilt it here after the great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same. All these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo. Now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild at a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled on 1 year ago. However, the head of the house was stuck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as a grave. Well, yeah, her kid is freaking gone. Her kid is flipping gone. Plus her husband's, like, never here. Kinda stinks, but I guess that's grieving. Wait here for a bit. I guess we'll go inside. Oh shoot. Well, the light user wouldn't be here, so... I feel like she's not safe at home though. Oh shoot, I'm moving. Oh shoot, no, wrong. This way. 4 a.m. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect. Top to bottom. Maybe we came to the at the wrong time. Maybe might not have been any curse bears around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. No way, what? What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh, okay, Kichibori Park. So this is the turn away one. He's here. So he died here. But why? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it, we're too late. This is a curse too. Hang on. I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Shogo is dead. Shogo is dead. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, this is bad news. So they got someone else. One dead Shogo. One dead Shogo for the road. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, the phone's ringing. I checked around the surrounding area. There's no signs of a curse bearer or a curse around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound coming through the park. I wish they put a ringing noise. A young man in his 20s, killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't discern the cause from what I've seen. There's no obvious external wound, but what is the leaking from his mouth? Water? Yeah, he was drowned. Yeah, you can tell me where the sticker location is. I'm kind of like not super looking for them. I'm fine with being told what the sticker is. No, I can't friggin' see. I know where some are. It's just mostly I can't friggin' see. Oh, is that it? No, that ain't it. I don't see no dang sticker. I guess I'm blind. Nothing on the ground. Seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? Number dial. I didn't answer it right away. It's ringing. It sure is. Yeah, I just did what you said. Aren't you going to pick it up? Or aren't you going to pick it up? Oh, why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Yeah, I figured. Near the telephone booth? Is that it? Ain't it? Near the telephone booth? Ain't seen no dang sticker. It's so dark. I'm like, oh, this is the proper lighting settings. You can see it. Or if it's in the telephone booth. But you can talk to Area first. Yeah, I can take it. No, give it a rest. You have anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Why don't you pick it up? I don't know, we chillin', dude. I'll miss it if you don't hurry. Alright, I'll probably hang up soon. Are you really okay with that? You're the least bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. The board next to it? Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. So you deliberately let it ring a bunch of times before answering. People really do that? There are definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up. Fine. Leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Ariel. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, it's all yours. You little. You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick it up. True, it might even be ringing because someone knows better that we're here. It's entirely possible, in which case... Yeah, they're just... No! Yes! Come on, anytime now. Alright, he's all talked out. What's this? There's something stuck to the side. Oh, okay, there it is. Come on, boss. It's not what we're supposed to be searching for. There it is. The chicken? Some cool chickens. Oh. Well, better check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who thought against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello? Ichibuya Park phone booth. Took you long enough, Tatsumi. Did no one teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? I finally got him, the real deal, Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Sorry. I said his name wrong. Wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, no? Isn't it? You've come a long way since the last we met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already, after all the time we spent together? What time was it now? As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this Nejima? Fumichika Nejima? Did you just say Fumichika Nejima? Oh my lord, it is Fujijima Nejima. Stinky! Like the one from Nejima Murders? Ding ding ding, you got it! I had a feeling the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. that it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I've granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of my thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. You get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do all of that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. No, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you and tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. And that's a long time to nurture a grudge. Oh, you fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, enduring the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. The attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you, I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would stain me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common. We should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear you to hear that. Eh. What about me? Aereo. Oh wait, lol. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happened to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Ah, fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be like the old times. I won't let that happen. How did you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice is to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, don't know? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse? Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hint ends. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into the worst hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows is cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all the fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off because you, were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours, so? Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull up the Rite of Resurrection. How splendid! Wait, Nijima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now! Nijima. He stinks! He stinks! Why does he have the reed? Of course he has the reed, the little splitty man. Boss! Aereo, did you catch all that? Nejima, is he planning... Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna be it. Make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. He couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like this curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigator caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. Ooh, the music. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. So dramatic. This later. I feel like this side of the story is always so dramatic. It really is kind of like an old film. Like an old film noir-ish vibe. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were uncovered that night. Nejima's threats along with the curses were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines, following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. It kind of makes me think of Lady Vengeance, like how that guy shoots his, and like the director of Old Boy, and he's like the trilogy of vengeance. And there's like 3 of them or something. He didn't intend to make it a trilogy, but it gives me like that vibe. Like Lady Vengeance, Old Boy, and there's like one other one, but I can't really put my finger on it. It's like Korean films, an adaptation of Old Boy. All Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Oh, you haven't seen that? They're very graphic films. I mean, I guess like it's, if you've played this, you can probably stomach it fine, but they're pretty graphic. Like they're really edgy. But essentially, I guess like summary of like them. Yeah, the beginning of Old Boy, basically some dude gets trapped in a thing for years and then set free. And then Lady Vengeance is a woman was put in prison with the accusation of being the one that murdered a bunch of children. So once she gets out of prison, she gets revenge on the man that put her there. Which graphic, both very graphic films, but both very interesting watches. Tatsumi and Eryo themselves spent the rest of the night looking for the curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. I'm going into night 2. 12 hours to sunset. I'm going into the next day. Tomi's help. Let's keep going. Or should I do this side? No, just keep going. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place. They may or may not have something to do with the curse. We need to keep looking for Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on a few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ariel found out. Wait, what is that? Oh, sneaker! Phoenix has finished their investigation. The body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Sticker time! Oh, nothing else to look at. We got stiff neck. We do. Alright, Ario. He's been up all night gathering information. It must be nice to be young and have all that kind of energy, but I'm glad I have it on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Aw, thank you. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including one in this park. Aria's a gamer. Late night gaming? Late night problem solving. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Oh yeah, he was found here. Hajime was found also dead. And the other one I don't know. We identified as Shoko Oki, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park? It's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. But that boss isn't... About that boss, this isn't the... Isn't this the park location of the 7 Mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. Doesn't seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. Let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind residential complex Kamizawa. The victim had been identified as Towako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, you're saying she was stepped on? This was disembowelment. This was... No, this was disembowelment. The foot washing reason we have... One-sided read, we wouldn't know. Haunting clappers as fire. Fool's possession is with the girls and they shouldn't have killed anyone. It'd be the Taiko. Or the beckoning light. 1 second. Up and out. Further instead. I know the haunting clappers are the fire. Whose possession is by fatal fall. Beckoning light we have no information on. Taiko. It's between the Taiko and the call. What? But we have the foot washing mason. That's the one. The body was discovered is known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then this Nakigami's doing. I know he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs the victim has, just a regular person. Oh, he did have 1% because he did test it. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, identified as Kohei Jouichi, 32 a teacher. Okay, so that teacher is dead. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he could have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. You're dying at school. Okay, so that was the fool's possession. Right. That's where the fool's possession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point to the one direction. That's right. Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is, at the time doesn't match up. They died before the curses were activated. Couldn't he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a cursed stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Serial killings. Okay. Well, looking into these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime. Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we've got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flush out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. Oh, sweet. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namikaki had the foot washing basin, Hideki Araishi, the ever-bringing lantern, and we've got both, their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. This is all they know. And these are my birds. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are, quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without the lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look at a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumido's Community Safety Bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shirishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building and the force of the impact, her booms and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation, but it'd really been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh. What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of the building, a ways away from the road. There's no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it. Yes, a truck or a flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look like a fall. Oh, so she was hit, but then maybe tossed. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. Oh, but what a terrible way to go. There are no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision that unscathed. Exactly. I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage, but I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. Excuse me. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics about the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by. Good thinking. Hopefully they'll give us more leads. Alright, let's move to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died, one Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said that they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure, we really have the time for us. Not sure we really have a time for the stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Because the teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Wow. Yeah? Let's move on then. Okay. Yeah. Like, and so it stinks that it probably was just like that, because they're like, oh, poor whatever. When it could have also been a hit or run. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty, but... oh boy, here it comes, but what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her home. In other words, no response. Dead silent. There it is. Things can't be easy for once. Oh, Hitomi's parents? Ah, probably. Anything? Oh, wow. Love her haircut. Hi, Poop. Hi, Poop. It's like the era of the delinquents, so like I'm not surprised that that's what their parents are doing. Just ignoring them. A lot of letting down of the kids in this series. Like not really investigating the suicide and completely abandoning them. Abandoning the kids because they're a lost cause and some random cop is doing that. His current whereabouts remain unknown. Sukeban? I think Ke? Not Suki. Ew, get off of me. I'm a dog. Get out of here, dog. He just laid his drooly jups on me. Nasty. Nasty guy, no. No. I want you out of here. Out of here. Out of here. Go. You said you could be here. Lay down. Lay down, little guy. Okay, that's the fiance. With a cool haircut. Sit, 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 sit. Sit, sit, sit. If you're gonna be here, sit down. A crime of passion, perhaps? Maybe. See, now you're stuck in here. You don't know how to get out. Hmm? It's fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well-liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could have been different from behind closed doors. True. This little guy, dude. Lay down. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could have been the same person who was out for Yoshimi as after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right, either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. Well, as soon as she finds out, well, something, we'll find them. We're looking for them. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Seriously, we have no idea where he lives. Gets worse. I checked in the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on, you're telling me nobody caught that? Yeah, because no one freaking cares, dude. All the time. Like, why did he quit 1 month after? He's not rehabilitated. Should be a red flag. I had the same talk, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews and never bothered checking on his workplace. Yeah, stupid! He also said he'd never lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, this is just sloppy. I never heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of their room in prisons. Specifically someone who dismembered a high schooler. Like, hello? I feel like my trust in that person If I was someone who was an official, like a cop or a judge or anyone or a parole officer, I feel like my trust in that person would, like, regardless of their well-behaved self in prison, would still not change to, hey, yo, this guy could snap at any moment. Taking a life is different from, like, stealing a little bit of, like, gasoline or something. Just some goofy stuff, like a little petty theft. And you're on parole for, I don't know, stealing an iPhone or something. Different from completely removing someone on the planet in, like, a vile way. Just removing anyone on the planet. My trust in you as a parole officer or official would be like, yeah, you need to be perma in check. I heard that they're giving parole to running in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to grow around. Dude's probably overworked. Dude, why did we give parole to a murder person? So you're telling me every single person in the prison is a murderer? That we give parole to murderers instead of, like, someone else? If there's no room in the prisons, you're telling me the majority of the prisoners inside of there are murderers. Suspected serial murderer as well. Yeah, I would take it into account. It's speculation, but I would still take it into account because the murder was so graphic. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised, god damn it. Dude, this is so corrupt, though. It is so corrupt, though. Because if Tsutsumi knows this information and told the, because he is, like, the arresting officer, right? And he said, this guy is really fucked, and he's really good at being a faker. You would trust the criminal who was convicted of the murder of the high schooler, at least one of the murders, and you wouldn't believe the freaking guy that arrested him? No, he's kinda nice now. What do you mean, I know he's kinda nice now? My knowledge of the Japanese justice system is 100% from Phoenix Wright, dude. Kangaroo court. What do I know? It's just like, all we got is common sense and Phoenix Wright, I guess. We're not gonna trust that the arresting officer says that he's a freak. This guy's a freak! You guys should keep an eye on him. Yeah, back when I arrested him years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. Objection! He was a pretty good guy! He's a new guy! He might have dismembered a high school girl and threw her body into a river piece by piece, but he's a good guy now! Reformed! We can fix him. We just toss him outside with a parole officer. Oops. He's probably hiding under a false name, which makes it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have till dusk. The fixing in question is just setting him free. No mandatory therapy, no mandatory this, no mandatory paperwork to check in. Nothing. Just let him out. Speaking of Nejima. Yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? Hold on. Yeah, you know, they don't know any better. Get out of here. I didn't eat my food and this guy's been crazy. Why weren't you the one trying to teach her? Shut up, I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, and we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was really reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if... Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm trying to burp. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? He's obsessed with you, former. That cuts deep. Yikes. Sorry, I just kind of slipped out. Anyways, I suspect it to be something to do with the curse echo. Back on topic, Artie, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. That was a story. What was the story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Astrofish? Thank you so much for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. If you do have to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourself first. But I am currently playing, Paranormasight, the first one. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. So what were you guys doing for stream? And I guess, awesome. Yay! I'm also munching and crunching a bit, but I guess as I munch and crunch a bit. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I will be getting into the second one at some point, but we're doing the first one. Welcome, welcome. I'm really enjoying the first one so far, right now. So I hope the second one is, something you're enjoying as well. Yeah! Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Let me, yeah, I think I'm getting closer to the ending area, but I'm at where Nejima starts threatening him about the doubter stuff. And so far I am still really, really intrigued by the whole story. All the characters are written really, really well. And what else do I say to this? Because I'm a little flubberous right now. But with the follow. I also really love the faces and the artwork in this game. It's been really good. But yeah. I'm eating a little bit right now, and my pupper is being a little crazy. Yum, 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 yum. But yeah, feel free to raid and run. Take care of yourself first. For anyone else who is sticking around, hi. I am Minagi Una. I am a Sandman. And I live in your dreams. Why eat this chicken? Okay. Not bad. Very unflattering. Food is really awkward. Alright. Alright, one of the 7 mysteries, more gruesome of the first. Gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Yeah, why did this stinker have to get the super stinky one? Oh. As for Nejima whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I can't wait to play the new Paranormasight, but I don't have enough time this weekend. Soon. I'll check in HQ frequently, see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? Whoa, the funky! Yeah, the funky music. Ambitious funky. Hell yeah. Yeah. We could go to Komagata High School and look into Hitomi, or Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. Let's get going. Oh. It opened up. Okay. Let's just keep going. Fancy sushi. Are we going out for fancy sushi? Go to the high school first. Here we are at Komagata High School. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are kind of wandering around aimlessly. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense, with this many cops around. Komagata High School's gymnasium also serves as the polling place and evacuation center. A lot of buildings around here are still made of wood. This place looks safe and sturdy. School gates will stay locked while forensics inspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk about the person. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Ideally, we would talk to someone who is involved in the incident. Easier than done, though. Hey, dog. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. I mean, maybe, because we've been up on an investigation for about 24 hours, so maybe you stink. Maybe you got your Dio on you. This place is only connected to the case because the students here under Yoshimi jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's possession, of course, where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? I do, but I kind of want to go to the story chart and see what happened here, honestly. Is he dead? Tomi's help. Brings her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Shiako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure how to proceed with the curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. 8 a.m. Yako Sakazaki. Yako's home. Okay, let me finish eating this real quick and then I'll get back to it. That's all good. Good morning, Yako. Oh.
Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? I... Are you okay? Can you remember your name?
Duh, I'm...
Yes. I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry you got involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you since as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what we went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah? You said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly? Oh, well, the truth is, I've trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arrangements? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant to a notable paranormal expert. My goodness.
I've been doing the gruff voice for for like an hour now. It's hard to revert back to the higher voices.
Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things.
Flower arrangements to spell demons. Flower power.
I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow. That's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that really is amazing.
You give me a gruff voice?
She looks like Little Bean! Little Seance Bean.
The deepest way, you just gave them super deep voices like, "You're so cool when you faced off against the evil spirits. I never know if I could be happy when you compliment me like that." Like that, they just started, and then when you go to the gruff police officers to Tatsumi and Ario, you go,
Oh my god! We have to look for Nejima!
like that. You go in reverse.
We have to look for Nejima! I'm a responsible father! My wife didn't trust me!
Like that.
I never know if I would be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve my paranormal issues at the school.
But deep nonetheless, awesome. She just looks so smooth and squishy, like a squishy bean.
And why I'm going to look into it because of all of this.
Goofy, happy voice, yeah.
You better believe it!
Like a, I feel like he's just like a high, like a young, high energy detective.
But for now, let's head to school. Yeah.
Like, what's it?
Oh, do you have your cursed stone? Now that it's daytime, its power is diminished. I should be able to hold it. Want to give it a try?
Yeah, for like Yako, I was thinking more sporty because she's just taller.
Right. I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong to try to bring Michio back? I mean... I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then...
That's true.
I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curse. For the Michio that still exists within me, let's settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the cursed stone at any point. Right. Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go.
The candy shop. An old-fashioned candy shop located in the street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sanazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekend, you could spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki, and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as as arcade games and capsule toy machines in front. Such facilities make them active places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is the traditional candy shop, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and taste. True, that could be happening. This little store where I used to live in front of my home might be gone. But it's been a while since I've been there. Not my home. I guess kind of sort of my home. I did live there for a bit.
Hello? Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have... I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. See, puppy dog. Don't do it, you goofy guy. Okay. Mr. Junouchi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Junouchi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse.
Surprise of the day! Like so early in the morning. What the heck? Imagine coming off of the train. Like you're freaking stayed up really late studying for something. And then you just get greeted at the door. One of the teachers is dead. And you're like, wait. Now you have to go back home. I mean, I guess you'd be like partially celebrating. Because you're like, I'm just gonna go to bed. Screw this, I'm going to bed.
You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? That's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it? Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Eek! Sorry.
Dead. Covers the glass and black. Well, I guess the only thing there just changed is that he died. He died.
I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? That person over there. Puppy dog. Oh, damn puppy dog. Put it out, you're being stinky. What it? I'm being stinky. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. Oh, you're right, that's unusual. But she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Junouchi. Junouchi. Let's see what she has to say.
Oh, she ran so fast. Wait.
Oh, Mia, wait for me.
Huh? You're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know.
Thank you.
She owes you?
Yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms.
Huh?
So that's what it is? Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it at all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, my weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headache, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when they're possessed too? It's possible, with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target like siblings or a parent and child. But almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. Oh, dog. You're being gross. You're making yourself cough, little stupid head. So, the seance or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirit they call, though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who, in life, are extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person, but even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior if your own will or not, of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper the connection in life, and easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? This puppy dog. It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, Hitomi. Whatever. Might have happened to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's not something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying that she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Did you hear about Mr. Junouchi's death? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it in the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out of the grounds, and then suddenly, like something was chasing him that screamed. Somebody help me, forgive me, Michio! Welcome. Howdy. Or something like that, while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But just for a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so I couldn't have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like I was wrong, and I'll do anything. It was the tropics? Yay, tropics! That's fun. It's always fun. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of here. Session's been chill. We are pretty far in, honestly. But I gotta get wrapping up and take a break here, too. Then he, croaked, That's all I saw. I see. But from what you told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Junoichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything, but about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Hmm. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, I ain't gonna Nope, I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was that one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though, I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio. I've been thinking about something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Junoichi died. It sounded a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state of Michio's body was in... It was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curse of the Seven Mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust that the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Okay. You told me last night before you witnessed Mr. Junoichi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that's happened with Mr. Junoichi? They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Junoichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. She's a delinquent person, so she calls her... She's, like this game's modern-day delinquent. So, yeah. That's her whole vibe. Calling adults shitty. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? It's hard to explain where to start. Okay, where's this misdeeds? What do you mean by Mr. Junoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know, Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? I don't know everything about the creep of a teacher that had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Blah, 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 blah.
He is! He's scum!
Dirt! Dirt man! Dirt man! Blah.
Thanks for subbing, Kruka Gamer.
What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted?
I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way. That's... How? What do you mean by dirt?
I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down.
You got guts acting like you were her friend. Junouchi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone.
No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this?
I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing.
Walked in on it?
I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me about everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret.
Michio, why?
She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth until it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft.
No.
Of course, Junouchi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now.
Tell me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you?
You trying to say it's my fault? It's not your fault. You already said, like, kick that guy's ass. You tried your best, but she was like, oh, I'm chilling. She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have, other than what I already did?
Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why?
It's not your fault. And unfortunately, you're in a bystander situation, but you tried. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago.
For that long?
The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been doing. She looked well behaved, but they're more to a person than meets the eye, you know?
There must be some reason.
Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former use of the gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of a juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all, a real tough guy, but good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh?
So there was someone like that with the police.
Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big old guy act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when I was
she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up, I'd come over... Worked up? Oh, sorry. I gotta sneeze. Scusi. Yoshimi always, took me straight to the park. Why are the delinquents nicer than the teacher? Delinquent teacher. Stinky teachers. We wish we had nicer teachers. We wish they cared. Thanks. Thanks. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed about. That day he called me over like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor, too. That was pretty unusual. Favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraichi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something, but apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me. He said, could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about the Junouchi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. I didn't squeal on anything but about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't have just his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Oh, sorry. Hell if I know. Then I looked inside it. There's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it? But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. And so, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi. Remember Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just to ignore a dead guy's request.
Hitomi,
Yeah.
that talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it?
Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me.
Oh, okay. So last night, you were looking for the talisman Michio had.
Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now. Come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock at the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before.
Yuck. I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in.
So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ugh.
Were you okay?
Yeah, that's right, when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Junoichi was freaking out.
Oh my gosh. Good thing you got away.
So, it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up.
Oh, you did?
That's also why I saw Junouchi come back outside and bite it.
I see. So you were only there to look for Michio's talisman?
I was dumb to fall for that creep Junouchi's trap so easy. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out.
What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Junoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all.
No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real?
Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't even have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act in their lingering regrets.
Huh? Wonder if that's what happened.
Alright then. Suppose that the spirit board said it's true and Michio's death was an accident. Then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would give up no matter what the situation.
I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself.
I see.
And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman.
Sure, thank you, Hitomi.
Oh,
if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman,
We'll be sure to let you know.
thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at my friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one who avoided me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out here, okay?
Thanks, we'll be careful.
Later. Later, cool person. Cool person.
Alright then.
We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Junouchi was killed by a curse. Just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact.
Multiple? You think so?
Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Junouchi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time, other than us, were Mr. Junouchi Hitomi, an old man, Ashimiya, you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person Hitomi saw, a girl in school with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's the one. Mr. Junouchi is pretty suspicious, though. If there were a curse bearer, it would have certainly explained why he was killed. Right. That's why I say there are multiple.
Oh, right. The people who killed Mr. Junouchi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ichiyama. Yeah.
Yeah, we could certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact Mr. Junouchi thought it was Michio was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but...
Oh, I remember. I saw Mr. Arashi outside the main gate last night.
You did?
It's likely he's involved with the curse given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I wanted to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but...
As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source.
Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next, we should do what exactly?
We'll need to talk to Mr. Arashi. He'll definitely know something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try and look for him.
Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed, so...
I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then?
And so, Miro Kurusuzu and Iyako Okazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Ooh. Look around. Oh, I said thank you. I will, thank you for your assistance. I will be back later, to do, the rest of this. But I'm gonna be playing Cult of the Lamb in like 30 minutes, so I will be back. Be back. I'm going on a break.